we go. Welcome back to the world. Uh, let's move this over here and see how this is doing. Check audio using... I always like to just check it using my phone so I don't feedback it too much. Audio sounds good. At least I think it is. Let's switch to manager. Throw that away. Ugh. And I can close this. We'll just use the preview on labs. Maybe turn up the game audio a little bit this time. I think that should be fine. Oh, we just finished that. I was actually wondering if there's any more dialogue with, like, Joyce that I have now. And I was trying to remember where to get the gauntlets of the armor. And then the reminder was like, oh, Cindy knows. And I'm like, wait, why does she know? Let's go this way. There's so much to do in this game that I still haven't actually done before. Does she have any new dialogue? I doubt it.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
No,
Oh.
pretty sure she doesn't. Oh, I can put my stupid hat back on now that we're not doing something super grim. Oh, keep this on. Like a third fan. I don't need as much empathy now. How about this? Surprised, like, reaction speed isn't one of the ones I have on, like, gloves. And now we're back to true hobo look. Oh, right, Cindy's upstairs. But anyway, let's see Joyce. You know what else, too? I feel like, I was thinking about it. This game has an interesting way of, like... For your first run-through, if you read Volition and Endurance, and how they control the two only... somewhat only ways to get a real game over, I feel like high psych physique, the run I've done so far, was the actual intended way you're supposed to run the game the first time. Let's see if anything... Oh, yeah! I found it!
You're back.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eye scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
It's as if she's meeting for the first time.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Let's see.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, like, literally, I just went over and unlocked somebody's room.
Oh my. A real door.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
I got information it was useful to the case. It had to be done. Do I want to just tell her more? I mean, we did do that. But I'm not really doing it for Claire.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
I don't want to say that because we already basically suspect that to be Bull anyway. Yeah, this is de facto what happened. He asked the Hardy Boys, is what they're called, to cooperate with us.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can, yeah.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
He didn't seem too worried about the prospect of a tribunal.
Brinkmanship or saber rattling? Was he surrounded by union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
Yeah. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. We were alone. I think he just wants things to escalate for some reason.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Kim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He also asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Some nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez, which I doubt.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you said you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Not yet.
Of course, Detective.
So yeah, you can feed her more and more as you go. I heard from a buddy of mine that he'd been doing that, and yeah, you get a lot more. Yeah, let's go say hi to Cindy. Was there more to her dialogue than I'd gotten before? I thought she was just all about the art stuff. Painting with her, fuel. From what is probably Harry's cop car, when you see that he basically just crashed the damn thing. I think gonna keep doing stuff, but I need to get to the end of the day or just into the room and try and forge the document to not help Everard.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? I ain't no snitch.
Actually,
We weren't put on this
So
earth to
no.
make your life pleasant, fucko.
Like, I never got anything out of her. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't even know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion on this when I hear it.
Yeah?
Public art is cool.
Thanks. I'm sure the
And she does give
inspiration
a
will
crap.
come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
In fact, isn't there a skill check here? It's like she's not genuine. I think it's like drama. Is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
It's not the nicest place.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what
Yeah,
you
she
do, isn't it?
Huh. I think I need some kind of a lead to question her about the armor. I got them before, I swear. Well, it's not like I'm trying to do a full run or anything, so... What is on our to-do list now? Go to the whirling and tell them we checked the traps. Find the tape. Yeah. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. What is this one? I don't think I ever actually did it. I got that Shivers hint that it's like in a tree or something nearby. I wanna actually... Did I do this before? Oop, that's not... Near the pawn shop. Yeah, that was the hint, wasn't it? It was go to Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Okay, let's go there then. Maybe I'm not passing a perception check to find it. That'd be a bummer. Although now I'm like, shouldn't it be a Shivers check for me? So it's on this room. Somewhere. I don't see anything. Yeah, I must be failing a check or something. I swear I already talked to him. Alright, well, let's go back to Whirling. And let Lena know. And then I guess we'll just interview Kasia again about the Doom Gunner. Oh, there's your husband too.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Oh, this is the pin she gives you if you, asked her for money, isn't it? On the tie.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you'd seen it.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Because he told us that.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden,
What happened?
I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You two are already on a date?
Our first, yes.
Aw. White lips?
Not all of them. There is some
like
white
green
coloration
colour.
reported, along with beige,
Yeah.
where the camouflage ends.
Oh, okay, the parts that aren't really reed looking. How big?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim thinks it's all bull, and I'm not gonna insult her. Thanks for sharing this.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
No,
Really?
you don't have any new winning tactics to get the woman to spill the beans about cryptids.
Eh. I guess I have this tie and I don't even know what it is. How high is inland now? Oh man. I've almost leveled up too. My empathy is so low. This is the stuff I kind of need to work on more. Do I have anything for hand-eye coordination or anything? Composure? No. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, you know, let's wear the pinball coat. Oh, that actually goes well with that. Just I hate that my motorics are... That's not my primary stat by any means, but I hate that they're so low. Yeah, this is for perception and... interfacing. The dumb gardening gloves. Oh, that's Kim's head. Oh yeah, that's negative perception. I don't want that actually. Sure, stupid giant shades. There, now my Motor X at least has a little bit more stuff. Yeah, see? Now everything's a little more evened out. I do want hand-eye coordination to be a little higher, so I might just put a point into it now. The next point I get, at least.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
A gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all your traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yeah, nothing in the trap. No locusts, but also no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It's still a result. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Kim, come on.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course, be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands.
Oh, I didn't mean to be.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Oh, it's Inland the one that wonders that, huh?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen your bait.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I'll get going. Let's go see if Kuno fucking cares. Wash basin. Oh. Shave. Can I ask now?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Like, come
so
on.
nice to see you again.
Tell me about more cryptids.
There's
Thank
really no
you.
point in manipulating anyone. You're chummy.
Total
Just go on
19.
and ask.
I kept rolling this. Hey, Lena, I'd really like to hear about some of those juicy cryptids you studied. Could you tell me about a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
The tie, is this a bird?
No, it's the cryptid.
The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
The eight-eyed petacorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters.
30.
It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Okay, can I hear about that?
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oambrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years. Since the fall of Pericarnassus, he was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uva got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird. Uva. It's the only way to survive.
He started hunting it.
Yes, a bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man
Actually, spiders
couldn't move.
have a
He
bunch of
was
different-
paralyzed,
Never mind.
frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Well, that would freak you out. But I mean, don't spiders have different organizations to their eyes depending on species? Like, some of them have, like, 2 large frontal and then the rest all around. Some have, like, about equally sized 4 and 4.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
How did he eventually live to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
That sounds so fucking cool.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
So that was the last anyone saw of it, though?
Sadly, yes, but there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Oh, it's already... We don't have enough time, sadly, but we can get back to this.
Of course, dear.
That's all fair. Alright, so... Big things on the journal. Talk to Kuno. Kuno's gonna always be out there, though. The nightclub dudes isn't that important, but we do have to talk to Classe. How long until Kim splits? Like 2100? And 200 is when I'm out of time. Jeez, the bass is so loud. should talk to Gart, too. Oh, this was the
I
check
was
somebody was
just
talking
thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Yeah, let's just get right to it. Titus gave us this tape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was just trying to scare everybody?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke.
Hmm.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one
Jesus.
person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like him? You like this?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time to process, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Lely is what she mentioned.
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Did you know his age, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no,
Another spam. Block it. Bam.
We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary won.
Eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Not
Very
fired.
surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
I guess the corpse's voice being ancient reptilian brain doesn't do him justice.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is. She shivers slightly.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Do I click this? I don't even want to say it, but yeah, I did do that.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common
face.
now.
Jeez. He had an interesting tattoo. Did you know its meaning?
Oh, that.
It was Orani's map of waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Oh, it's the stars.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
I want to ask that because I know the answer is yes. But she's not the one to ask. How long ago was that objective filled? The victim's tattoos, yeah, here. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it'll show?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals,
Yeah,
I
I'll
bet.
bet. We saw her medicine cabinet.
Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I could do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Yeah, she's like, I'm better at the drugs than you guys. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Done.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I thought we covered the room.
Yeah.
Other question. Yeah.
All right.
What was that? No, we're done. We have to go to Titus now. And I think he'll point us towards Ruby. Should I not even bother banning, like, advertisement bots? Nah, I guess I should still ban them and stuff. I wonder if I have to, like, report them or something. Oh yeah, don't I have something to type art?
Can I help you?
What kind of check is it anyway?
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Why do you even have the PA system if you're not going to let anyone use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? It's not a prop. I know you're lying. I know it's been used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I paid my bills.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
I got one.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
I believe it's a drama check.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Gotta look extra stupid. I think that's all I got. Nope. Oh man. I have assembled drama. Keep the gardening gloves on, yeah.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Oh,
Let me
yo,
know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
look, Kim, I'm gonna sing.
I can see that.
Test the microphone.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands? The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. They are going to hate you. The air is thick with anticipation.
I ruined it. Wait. I don't want. I know what the bad one is. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh man, no, yeah, we're getting the bad.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
It's gonna be so bad.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger,
It's actually not that bad.
how the real may rest there,
Oh god, it's like spiking my audio mixer.
down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters,
Can't even tell what he's saying.
towards those pale cliffs there.
Towards the pale cliffs.
I would often stay there in the tiny yard
Oh
there.
god. That.
I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone.
Oh, poor guy.
None of this matters. And all.
You know what? We're keeping it as that. That's worth it. Failing the karaoke is worth it.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
What did I roll, too? Did I penalize myself too hard with the -2? No, I would have failed it anyway. I would have been at 11. I rolled a 1 and a 2! And I only had a +1 before getting nervous. Oh, I would have failed no matter what. Yeah, we're keeping it. We're keeping the failure. Made an 80%, go to 50%, go to no, you had no chance in hell.
Quit yelling into the mic.
Fuck you, I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me.
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
Just stand there.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Presses a stop on the tape carousel, you hear a little whine on the feedback, and the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if
Aw.
it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks.
Aw.
To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Those are easy successes. So, I'm low in it, I'm not good in it, but I'm gonna take that as, like, no matter what, you understand. Alright, let's put on real clothes again. Armor. What shirt? Hand-eye coordination, right? And the scarf. No, tie. The bird tie. Yeah. Let's go talk to Kuno. My mic's getting a lot of feedback noises. I'll go by I'm finally getting upgrades done, like this starting this week.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing bugs, would you, Kuno?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Maybe he's got them stashed somewhere nearby, in some hidden place. There's a suspicious shack in the eastern corner of the yard.
Kuno doesn't...
Perception, right? Let's do it. I've tried to look at this thing several times.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Come on.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I could finally go up there and get things. Yeah, it's Kuno's room. With the pig. Locust!
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you. He's so smug right now.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Shut up, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
We should have Kuno stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't need to keep checking that. More money from these.
Be still, my beating heart.
Meth.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Justicer. Was that even like... Okay, yeah, no, that was an electrochem check as I walked by. I
See
clicked
that
on it.
ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Like, see, this is supposed to be your alternate way. Like, ways to get the body down. Shoot it down using Motorix. Perception check, get in here. Empathy check, let Kuno let you into here? Like, there's like a way to go about it every skill that you're focusing on. Get out of the way or get a phone. That's actually a fallen slogan. An aggressive, youth-oriented... Really? That was a company's slogan? Money. Neat. I'm actually super glad to have gotten the bad karaoke. Now that I've actually sat there and listened to it, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I see what some people meant with, like, failing the karaoke is actually kind of nice. It's more realistic for what this character is. I don't think he would bust into singing a beautiful, sad song. Bag, because I think there's some tear up here. Hobocop time. Why is that a green circle now? That was already there. That's weird. Oh, I'm not pathing right. A bucket. Does it say you want the bucket? Money. Postcard. I have quite a few of these to sell to the pawn shop, actually. I still swear, yeah, there's supposed to be a tape at the pawn shop for me to help Egg. But not yet. Nosafed! I think there's garbage up there. No, it doesn't seem to be. Just money. This is where you would do the jump. But I can't do it anymore, because we already went up there. Let's have Kuno stop stealing the bait. Oh, you can actually see on the right there was like a fallen sign, and that's where the slogan was. God, can you imagine just like a major worldwide company just dropping an F-bomb for their slogan? Has that happened? Is there a precedent? No, no way.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
5,000 years, huh? Well, then I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
It's a cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one, it's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Self-depreciating humor, kid. Learn it.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Why did I get EXP for that? That leveled me. Okay. I found a plate covered with powder residue. I know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of
He's
electric.
taking speed.
Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that
I
sparkle
have more
in your
than
eyes.
double that check. I've heard enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
So, you know you took the bugs.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then you built a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
He's got his own freaking Lord of the Flies shit going on. With a pig head piggy in there. Jesus.
Stop!
She hates the bugs.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds cool.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip him open. They don't give. He can't tear his shirt.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything.
I can break
Kuno
these
can
cuffs.
make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Yo, wait, did we just hit on the thing that I haven't found out in this run? She has, like, Kuno knows the crimes that she's committed. I'm not gonna add anything, it's quiet.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with
Yeah,
splotches of white
she just
beginning
said something
to appear
wrong.
across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I want to help him, but I'm really curious. What does he mean by City of Locusts?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
You are an artist then, kid.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Oh, I ruined it by making you think about what you were doing. Well, I mean, if it's already kind of lame to you, kid, I do need you to stop. That is bait for an important scientific project.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame
Oh,
now.
we ruined his hobby.
She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
So what's gonna happen to your current locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, kid. That's dark. They'll probably all find their way out anyway. Now that settle, it better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian Phasmid.
Huh.
You have no idea what that means, do you, kid? I'm surprised you didn't say Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, he does? Wait, you actually know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't think you knew shit either. Okay, yeah. But that did hit him. But yeah, in other runs and watching other people play, Kuno S, literally, Kuno knows that she's, like, probably killed someone for her, like, radio program. And that's why, like, as they go into that rant of, like, oh, but if you were a cop, you'd have to arrest me. And it just instantly gets quiet. That's... oof. Well, let's tell, Morel. Sorry, it was just the kid. But he promised not to take anymore. Then we can talk to Titus.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
High volition check.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Accept enthusiastically. I've put way too much time into this. I'm gonna restock the trap.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after
See?
this...
You get it, Kim.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Why are you the one chiming in? Shouldn't it be like, I don't know, volition? Okay. Wow, you just get the objective now.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that
Yeah.
list of discoverers. No
Oh, you
question
know what?
about
There's probably a bunch of skill checks there. And just Electrochem is like one of my highest right now. Coach didn't seem to care. My pain threshold can go so high right now, Jesus. I'll get going. Let's go. Wait, we wanted to talk to Titus though.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Klassia about the tape.
And
And nothing. She still stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was locker room talk. No, it was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
I mean, yes, 3 is correct, but I'm gonna go with 2. 3 is like insulting to the fact that he got a little personal with her too. Actually, it just made her nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. Oh, like he's just, like, yeah.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Wrap this up. I mean, women are crazy, but that's fine. I'm not gonna say that. I would never say that as a complaint. Let's just get right to this, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
They're tired of this.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired.
Yeah.
Why don't you just...
You guys are just tired of this shit. Let's just come clean.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs.
Who's them?
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Throws his beer.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
And Half-Light would know.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, but then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Rhetoric. My rhetoric isn't that high. Let's see what we got. Polo. I think the polo is all I got. I think I have a minus somewhere though. Oh, well, if I had worn that, but I don't. Trauma, no, yeah. What is this window?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window.
Oh.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind.
Did I have an autosave recently? That's bull. No, my autosave is not recent. Well, I guess I won't
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
I just rolled a double 1 on that. And I can't increase perception anymore, so that's just blocked out this run. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do Motorix later. Anyway, this has been now completely wasted. I leveled this all the way up to try and get the bullet. I leveled this all the way up here. It's nope, never gonna happen. Screw it.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
I've never tried one.
You raise the peptide bottle, press one nostril closed, and inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural.
This is exactly how he burned
a
out.
radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Spooky.
Spring. Everything is clear around you.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception.
Don't need it equipped anymore.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Oh, it increased the cap though.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Someone hid a key. Oh! That's what the note was talking about on the pinball machine. That's why I had a +10.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab that?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Jeez. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anybody know why this key was just hanging right outside your box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I know when it opens. Let's go.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort.
We opened it, even though it's pointless to open it. So that's what that check is for.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Deora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
So what, like, because DeLorean, is that like an angel-themed pinball? Or something?
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about if we fire one of these bad boys up and play some pinball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Oh. Oh, can I not? I have some encyclopedia gear, but...
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball.
Oh,
Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Didn't you guys invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Stop.
I'm failing and I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah, considering that really dangerous fail roll. It's just oops, accidentally racist with your friend.
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty to investigate every square inch.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for
Last
you
thought I'm
to
probably gonna do.
uncover them.
I feel like this thought is one you need, because it is what he is. I don't have a skill to unlock it. Confusing behavior. Anyway, we were gonna pump rhetoric to try and get it. But that might not go well. We got the key though. And opened a door. And got EXP. Maybe I should go do more things and level up first. Like get some more rhetoric, because we're probably not at a good spot to pass it
It's
right now.
you again. What is it?
We can try it. It's a white check, and I'll probably just fail it hilariously.
Convince
Or
Titus
not.
he's being
Or it could just work.
manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
What? Oh yeah, he was telling us, this is continuing the thought of where he's like, your investigation's done, get out of here. Well then that's it. Case closed. I guess we're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. At Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the
was
table
the
are
right answer.
balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go right back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Oh, that was the perception check to figure out who was the weak link, but now you don't need it.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at him first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Well, let's go for Angus, because he's the weak link. It's like, or what? You're just gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
There you go. And that's the big part.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you?
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus
Saying
wheeze.
that would have just got me shot. If it was giving me that option.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh. And he couldn't.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
I mean, I get why Lizzie's pissed, but damn.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I apologize I made you guys come to that.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him? He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
See, that's where I really want to get that perception check, because we could probably confirm that for him. Like, it would actually help Titus for us to be like, yeah, I've got a bullet.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant.
Yeah, it's like...
The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan.
Like...
This just got fun.
When you pass the check, I think you have to, like, get your hand into his, like... You go into the mouth and you feel a perforation, like, at the top of his mouth. You go back into his, like, spine, right where his neck is, and you, like, move up from there. It's like he got shot as if he was looking at a ceiling. Upper part of the mouth to the back of the top of his skull. Wound was difficult to see. Why was it difficult?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Oh no, why did he do all of this? The girls asked you to. So, did Klaasje do it?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened that night then?
Klaasje came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Jesus, man, that description. It's a living hooker and a dead politician.
Good analogy, boss.
Jeez, shut up, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Thank you.
You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Can someone get him his inhaler?
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Someone get his inhaler! Jesus. He clearly cares about the guy, but like, someone help him. You're all just drinking. You know, any one of these shit-faced bastards walking out of here trying to look for an inhaler in some other dude's room is probably gonna miss it. What happened? After?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
You don't have to describe that, man.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window.
Oh, the 24/7 window replacement guy. So if Klasha didn't do it, why cover it up for her?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who?
They're powerful. Connected to the Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we avoid all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, were you hiding any leads from me about who killed him?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking? Personal theory?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Yeah. Either whoever's hunting Klasya or someone getting revenge for the merc. Or on the merc.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klasya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
And so now we really do know, oh, this is bigger than the two of us. But we're still stuck in it.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Someone else from Crenell would know how to break through the armor with a good shot or something, maybe. But as our thought already confirmed, you don't really break through that armor.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Well, the dance is over, man. We can actually start getting work done now.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to do the hanging cover-up?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the lady driver, the missing Eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
I'll step off of that. Can you give me any info? Name? Location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasya you want to talk to.
Alright. Thanks, Titus.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She... Klasya came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
Goodbye, Titus. No promises. And now we have a new objective, right, to ask her about. Why did Ice Bear Fridge pop again? Oh, because I took the drugs. All of my Motorix checks just popped up. Now, speed, that was like a permanent buff, wasn't it? No, wait, no. It's on a timer. Okay, yeah. Okay. What happens after it crashes? Is this gonna go back down to set? Like, the caps are up. That's weird. We should restock the trap. Talk to a cell. Still can't find harder core tape. Let's go stop by... It's almost the end of this night anyway. Oh, you know what? I'll be right back. Oh, I meant to put this over me. Huh. There we go. Be right back. There we go. Let's go put the traps back. What is that? I'm getting more perception things because I took speed. Seriously, where is this tape? Somebody said that you could find it. Shivers literally told me it'd be somewhere along here, but I can't find it. It's so weird. Is it like the wrong day, or is it too late, or what? I knew, like, when I finally get a new monitor and stuff, I'm gonna lose the face cam for a bit. But that'll be fine. So there's nothing here, right?
All the old...
Hello again. How can I help you?
Wait, can I tell him?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but now that I've...
Oh, no, you can't.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but... I doubt it, but I...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already...
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
No, so nothing. out into the rain. I need to remember when I replay these games to always like save before conversations in case I want to change outfits for buffs for roles. Especially if I'm planning to do like a hardcore run at some point. Oh. Hey. More speed. Jesus. Wait, is that just another thing of speed? Yeah, I have 8 uses of speed now. Jesus. Do you find more drugs as you use them? Is that it? A kid's book. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Oh, you know what? Before...
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Let us call it a night. I'm gonna try and forge the document and try and shave.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
I think I'm wearing the only thing that'll buff my interfacing. Yeah, which is this. I don't have a point. But my interfacing I think is actually pretty decent, so we can do it. Definitely want to save for this. Because I do want to pass this. Screw Everard.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The pen is shaking in your hand as you... It appears you have drawn a line instead of a signature. A puny line. No, it's just a line. Forgery obviously isn't your strong suit. Sorry for suggesting it.
Screw it. I want this to work. I'm gonna save scum this one. I should be able to pass it. Take more speed. Yeah. Nearly die in this room.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
And now... Renee, knickknacks... Apple... Yeah, wash basin. Padlocked door. Oh no, yeah. To the wash basin.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin. producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the bed feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so.
There he is.
A feeling of
Look how
freshness
happy he looks
overcomes
now.
you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Well, I think I can help with that a little bit by, like, I don't know, changing a few things. That looked better. He looks like a hippie cop now.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Still can't see under the low birds. Alright, yeah, let's actually have him sleep for the night then.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still,
Oh, wait, no.
you've earned a rest.
I'm gonna reset the trap first. Kim's fine to go to sleep now. I can do this on my own. And maybe talk to the, ravers. The nightclub kids. Whatever you want to call them. It's not even that late. It's still 120.
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Put the locust in.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Maybe I can find... Nah, I should wait for Kim. I am curious if she's in here, though. No, she doesn't seem to be. No, yeah, she's not. Things to do now, otherwise... No Kim, he's gone to sleep. I guess I can talk to Lena. We're not gonna talk to Klasia now. Can talk to Estelle, ask her about Egg and Noid and Andre. She's still recording stuff? Yeah. With no headset.
Hello again.
I guess this is the thread. You guys did try to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew the plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you.
Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Should have tried harder. Trying to trick a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise.
Oh, so like you're the boss?
May I ask?
Not
What did you
Andre.
tell them?
Do what you will with the dance club plans, just no drug lab.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
No empathy, so I can't. I don't think I can do that. Objective. Get to know her. I think I'll get modifiers to it if I help them set up stuff. Yeah, let's put it in the mailbox. And then go to sleep. Kim's not here. We can run to our heart's content without worrying about tiring him out. That's where the gloves are, damn it. I know that's where they are. I just can't get them. Oh, you know what?
The speakers. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. That's right, officer.
Don't I have the speakers now from buying the shoes? These are good shoes. How high is hand-eye coordination now? Oh, pretty dang high.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over.
Gotta
I'm
prepare
gonna
for...
buy everything from him now. Because I had a lot of money saved up.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish.
Oh, very...
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become
the blue
a sea
shades.
monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul...
Wow, officer! And they can be yours for a mere three... A man who knows his style.
I got some new digs.
Much less...
Time to be a new man tomorrow before Kim. There we go. Wait, I have to wear everything I bought from him that I can. There's a little bit of overlap. Two fallen things. How are my stats doing now? Shivers took a hit, and Empathy is still taking a hit, and Encyclopedia is taking... Okay, a lot of things have gone down, but I look amazing. How do the stats look now? Oof. Okay. These are great. These are great. Lucky sevens. Inland's pretty good and high, I like that. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, this spread's fine. Oh! There's the tree. It's that tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain.
Yeah!
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Oh, shut up, coach.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry...
Interfacing, huh?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
We found it. We can work on this without Kip. Oh, before I forget, let's mail the thing. I probably should have just kept Kim around, but I think this will be fine.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew I'd get to use it for something.
Other than developing a personal relationship, looks like you were right.
Put it in.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
We'll do that tomorrow. Probably just go to sleep now and then we'll talk to what's-his-face later. 6 minutes left. Oh, you actually get a timer, huh? I mean, well... I guess there's nothing stopping me. I'm just doing it while I'm here.
Hello again. How can I help you?
You haven't fixed this?
You mean Reese Spoley? Yeah, I do, but...
Good. Could you help me do it? It's important.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh?
You know
What
that
do you
old church?
mean?
Oh, he does, yeah. You know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub. Play some weird neo-disco beats. Promise to help them.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Not very. I need to fuck it up. Yeah, no, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes zoot, zoot, zoot. But this tape can make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Suddenly,
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Oh, I can't listen to it. It doesn't fit into my boombox. That's interesting. I forgot it plays music because I just walk around. I wanted to put the fallen gloves back on. I need the gardening gloves. I forgot it's like it's tuned into the radio station.
It's getting cold.
It's still playing when I'm in my room. I think I could still hear it. Oh wait, did it stop? Do you turn it off when you're at home? Oh, it's just glitched out. He's just not even holding it now. Nah, I don't think I have the perception to do the thing. Oh, let's take off. No, I like it. Plus, I think I have a minus to perception somewhere in here. Yeah, here. So it counteracts. Oh, you know what? I should put back on the armor. What's my negative encyclopedia? Here? Yeah. And negative shivers is this. You know what? I do kind of like having shivers really high. Just no empathy, right? If only there were empathy pants. Just because I think empathy is my lowest stat, right? Yeah. I am dumb and I don't know how people think. These two are my lowest stats now. This was my highest before, so that's really funny. Whoa, wrong button.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Third day done.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning on empty. Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature The great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Your past experiences, everything you've been in the world, all of it entirely makes you who you are, even if you've got complete and utter amnesia. I'd never want to.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Oh, I think that dialogue's actually tracking how I've been doing that.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I think you're right. I am an agent.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Side quest begin. I guess I'm only getting the option to do the ultra-lib. Didn't I accept moral intern? No, I didn't. I didn't internalize Kingdom of Conscience. No audio this one? It is the new quest they added. Maybe some of the audio lines are gone.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time. Hey, Moneymouth. Indrak, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Oh, now it's Savvy? That's her name? What's up, buddy?
What's up? I'm worried about what's down, broke boy. I'm talking about your severe lack of money.
Money?
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
Sorry, you have to be stuck with me. He says to his brain. It's pathetic, I know. Sorry you have to hang around with me. I'll do better.
No, don't you ever be sorry. You think the Southnaben Report's top 500 has sorry in their vocabulary?
Fucking
Think
nuts.
again. That's a loser's mindset. Take heed of these wise words. You're in charge. Sorry is a beggar's plea, reserved for those beneath you.
15 on Sorry Cop. 12 Ultra Lib. That's because once you internalize being Ultra Lib, you can't not push them, because you get so much money from it.
Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it.
Like, I think I got it at 4, so I've made at least $8.
You need to become a millionaire. Now, how do you become a millionaire?
I assume begging rich ladies on boats for money is not the correct answer.
It should be the other way around. Old mighted money showing up at your doorstep, begging for a slice of cake.
Does the giant check Everard gave me help?
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
There was that time Manana flicked me a coin.
1 coin. The first of many. Imagine so many coins you're going to need to hire someone to help you manage all your wealth.
Are these all my options? I got nothing else? Why aren't all of you guys helping me with more options?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games.
Savvy, you're only 2 points.
You could force a coin inside you. Any hole will do. Not many more definitive tests of a man's mettle than the fortune yawn.
Oh god. When I asked for more of you to speak up, I didn't think it'd be endurance. Alright, I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak. But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board. To a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back. Are you in?
Show me the millions.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind. Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron. Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists?
The Speed Freaks?
Music is a pet project, not a viable business scheme. Let's return to it once you've set up your estate.
Kuno was an artist.
He's also 12. We don't want to attract the attention of tax collectors by dabbling in unnecessary child labor. That child's a common delinquent, not an artist. He probably can't even hold a paintbrush.
I'm an artist.
Once we've brought in the millions, you can be a tree log for all I care. But first, we've got to work on increasing your net worth.
Also, Cindy seems the right one.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint. Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
Become a man of plenty. Find starving artist and become their patron. That's how this one starts? We're gonna redo the Renaissance? And then watch as barbarians just destroy it all?
Yes?
So I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the...
damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing. Talk to Everart first, maybe? Learn about Gun. We have to talk to Klasia. And we can give Egg the tape.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
It's a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. That's better.
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly!
So much louder. Okay, there we go. Thank God it went back down.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence.
Sure, no.
That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away. Maybe he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Wow, Fizz actually wants me to go with this. I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Alright, bye, Egg. Make it harder core. This may take a while. Arno Van question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in Frozen 10? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself. In his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? Gives me interfacing as a bonus, as I'm doing it. The Jamrock Shuffle, I didn't read it, but I know what it is. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across any of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? Montaigne? I don't know how to say that. I think it's Montaigne. Now it's a choice between these two for my last ones, but Wasteland takes forever. It's going clean. I think if this is what it is, it's like, you have no penalty from drugs, but you don't get anything from alcohol. Jamrock Shuffle sounds funny, and so does Arno Van Eyck. I mean, the whole reason to replay, aside from leveling different skills and doing different paths, is to try different thoughts out. I didn't do either of those ones, I think. I'm still thinking Jamrock Shuffle just because that sounds like so necessary. It's literally point and click game, the skill, or the thought. Let's see if we can find the other spook, so to say. No, still nobody else in here. Is Crabman still just... yeah. I can still talk to him.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Okay. Well, let's poke around with this thing this time, then.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean that glowing thing with a tape on it that said log?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yeah?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and nothing happens.
Oh, hey, Way, there's coffee in the back. Oh, wait, I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Yeah, it's for an investigation.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Come on, just trust me on this, Kim.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh, the moral intern thing.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Small nihilist. Alright, thanks.
I think we're done here, Ese.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Don't worry, Kim. Everything is relevant because the game makes it all glowy. When I right-click or hold tab.
The machine's keyboard is... The speaker comes...
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune.
I got a
It's
password.
good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still... The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second. Well, actually, he's gonna say no, but do you think it's connected?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Yeah, looking around. Second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
There's a crab man in the ceiling, dude.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca-series, something advanced.
Antenna? Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
I see where this story is coming from for this game.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
No, but artists, programmers, Lexi, who do you think these people all are?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
I knew you'd get interested, Kib. See, that's how this works. Okay.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
That must have been a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51, a new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-pong energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Also, who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen Crabman?
Nope.
You know he's here?
Yes.
Huh. He's seen you.
And?
Yeah, I guess it's probably not that big a deal.
No, you're right. I'm not.
What are with all the machines?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why did you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIM Prefect's processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIM Prefect is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processor?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
So wait, the idea of a radio computer is literally that is the computer? Like the air in this box is the computer? And it's just working off of radio signals as the ones and zeros that it's responding to? That's weird. Is the AR-1 a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Yeah, that sounds like a horrible way to design computers.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your computer?
I'm working.
Okay.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what, though?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water right there, though?
They are connected to my RAIM Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks. Great.
What exactly are you doing in the church, though?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Cop.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I am cop man. I ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
Not trying to throw you out, just curious. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what?
Logic! Success! What? Wait, I wanna clip that image. Successful logic. What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Yeah.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is that connected to the data loss from your journal's story?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What do you mean by a hole in the world?
Exactly. What does it mean?
Yeah, she's a real
Up
scientist.
to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Shit, logic. I can't even understand it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of bees, and it looks like some kind of ancient ritual. I mean, yeah, I could have figured that out earlier.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
How about ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
Anything else supernatural?
I don't believe in them either.
That's probably wise, not believing in them.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where the hole is?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
That's also where Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
Why isn't your research going well? What kind of block have you hit?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay, that's all we wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, about that thing. How do you feel about rave music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, okay. But how do you feel about a club?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up and...
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
I already figured out, though, that... I'll let you work in peace. So, I guess this would be your other way of catching them. But, like, I already did that check. It's weird that I can't tell her, like, yeah, so I told them they can't do drug. I think that's just the way, though, of going back to Andre and saying that, like, look, she's even against it, too, and she won't let you do it otherwise. We do still have to go back to Everard, and then he'll probably help us find our gun. We still have to talk to Klasia about Ruby. Which, I forgot how long it even takes you to get a name drop for Ruby. It's weird that, like, I always thought of Andre as the leader, but, you know, Estelle probably does rein them in. She's the one that actually isn't as crazy.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it all out.
And?
Talked
What
to Crab.
happened?
Well, yeah. I talked to Crabman.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me an odd lecture on alcohol, and before he went on further, he talked about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Let's not mention that, because he won't understand. He's not getting high off of drugs, he's getting high off of the Pale. He's like, I'm surprised Harry can't realize that if you've learned so much and talked to the Pale driver. I thought it would be a little different this time. But, like, yeah, he's totally diving into the hole. He's mostly just preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, guys, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all anyway.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Guys, I really don't think he gives a damn about you or anybody in this entire world.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using her computer when she actually walked in on me.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the music club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is done.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I'm not just going to evict her.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She does not.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns
Like
to
the
the
jam
full
just
swing
slowed
of it.
down, but now he's back into it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I'm not gonna throw her out, but I'm gonna try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
I'm thinking go talk to Evrart. Before yeah, let's keep doing this stuff. I have plenty of time to go do that. And I guess I have to talk to Cindy too. It's like Evrart, Cindy, Klausya. Those are the 3 other threads right now. 3 other interviews that I've got lined up.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? Or what if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Okay.
Good.
Suggestion, huh? Let's see. Negative suggestion. Huh. I want some logic on there too. Well, that might help. Where is suggestion? It's at 4.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, what makes the world go round?
No, that's Betty Dixon.
She stares at the... Hey, maybe if you were to find out more about her previous company, Fortress Accidents, you'd have something new to say.
Okay, that does sound like a good idea. We can go back to the derelict place, plug in that filament I found. We know the password now. I'll bet you it's the same password. Let's go talk to Everard, then go to the Doom Commercial District. We'll talk to Claudia last. She stays there until like 9. Or not 9. Oh yeah, she disappears from the roof at 9. It's basically like you have to talk to her with Kim. Because that's I think how they did it. Because she's like the most important person in the story to interview. That's why they show you to her first. I forgot about these dudes.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you guys?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
Oh, they just changed the word instead of censoring it.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is... we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
So you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah. A true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Because they like cars. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Enough about Skull.
You
know anything about the murder?
Murder?
Man was hung.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged. He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not going to entertain you any longer. I doubt you've got much philosophical training.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
You literally call him fuck because he's fucked the world. Does that mean you're pissed? What's with your jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Okay.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
And fuck the world?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Come on, man, you know what I mean.
Neither.
Come on, it's just a mental exercise, Kim.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works, man, because I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempt.
See, he gets it.
So are we done here? Or... you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
How?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
I see what he's doing. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
I didn't think he'd run with me with this!
He gets it.
He gets
Passive-aggressive flattery.
He gets it!
Shut the fuck up! Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have cool skull jackets, like you guys exactly have.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You offer us your jackets like that, it'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Honestly, this is kind of helpful. You're kind of setting him straight.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard undercover.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Yeah, that's why Kim, I forgot Kim would actually be with this, because, like, dude, it's not even that they're wearing insensitive jackets. It's that they're wearing gang jackets in a bad part of town, and they're not actually gang members. They're posers. You are going to get killed, dudes. And that's why when you start shouting about how badass they want to be, they're like, okay, wait, no, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever, I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
We saved your ass. There it is. Probably wear this with it. And the biker shades.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
We trudge onwards. Definitely saving under that. I don't think I got the jackets last time. Yeah, there was no way I had Half-Light leveled. This is the most I've ever heard Half-Light. Oh, I have fast travel, don't I? Since I got the map. I forgot. Ah, well, I would have missed, the biker guys. Or the wannabe skulls. This was a conceptualization check, wasn't it?
You're back before the cargo container.
No, it's rhetoric.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Well, I want to take it off, actually. Oh, I can wear it. So now I have nothing to rhetoric. Am I still? Yeah, the hat. Nah, +1 rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh my god.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Rolling 2 6s. I can roll a 6. Yeah, I barely have a shot at this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to roll like a 9 or higher. I'm not getting that. Let's ignore it for now. Well, you know, I'm probably not even gonna get this done this run.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always been.
There's no way. I like this. Yeah, this is also my best stuff. The interesting thing is that container seems to be going up every day. It's like, it had modifiers for every single night I've slept. But like, it's easily one of my lowest stats. Not the lowest, but one of the lowest.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Where did you hear that? She probably told you it was a nightmare.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Mail the signatures for you.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust. Someone I can really do business with. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yeah, so the gun's still with the woman described to me by Roy. You didn't really have much of a description.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. And the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Oh man, Like, I know this story, because I did do this before. The story of the pigs is just sad. Who is the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Yeah.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Oh, wrong thing to open up.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Okay. No, it's not what you think. It's really sad. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast.
Yeah, that's the most
The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Fun stuff, sure.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Oh wow, Inland Empire just giving you the video game. Because it can do that. I didn't even think about Inland Empire like that until now. It literally can break the game immersion for you while still keeping you immersed, because it's just like, eh.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
So in the end, did you... Oh, no, that's pointless to ask. No, well, only because I know. Did you order him killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
Oof.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Oh, damn. Okay, you know what? Everard may have just won me over with that singular line on, like, okay, I now like this guy. He's a sleazebag and I hate him, but I love this character. It's a blessing because ugly people are better at politics. Oh boy. What do you even gain from this mercenary being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They have literal military-trained people. How?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
Oh, you are way too cocksure.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
You didn't include my group.
You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
God. Because how could a cop be an ultra-lib? Yeah, we gotta get the gun back. That's the... How is this connected to the overall strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
That's the most genuine he's ever been.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
Yeah.
He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
So, do you know who killed him?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He's so sick.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
I don't want to do this because then he'll probably figure that I forged it. So, how many guys you got again?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Oh, you're so screwed.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Yeah, but 3,000 bullets actually isn't that much.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to get your funding?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
I'll bet you have.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow. A neurochemical. Psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? You've got way more planned.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He'll just be like, well, go ahead.
Yes, yes, of course. And while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines. I want to hear them squeal from the indignity. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Oh, you're dreaming.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
He's literally postulating now that he's like, oh, I literally have to do the drugs because we're deep in shit now. I'm a money guy. Oh yeah, give me a dollar.
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation, isn't it? It uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
We might talk later. He's so slimy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to... No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes. Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Oh, wow. Tell me about the Edgar guy.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say.
Don't interrupt him, let him go.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
I don't think Edgar exists.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
Tell me about Mañana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
What does Leo have to say about Measurehead?
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
That's precisely what he is. Everard's dragon.
How about Titus?
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
Renee?
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
He was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Alright, how about Everard?
I'd best not.
Ooh.
I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister. Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Turn him off. Got a bit of XP learning about everything. What's the thought cabinet doing now? God, that's still gonna take the whole day. That's almost done though. Isn't it just that unlocks just more containers to open, doesn't it? But yeah, Everard is crazy. I think I just stopped talking to him after... Yeah, the first time I played through the game, I walked up, I said, alright, just help me find my gun, and then I peaced out. I didn't ask him about his plans, and it's just like, oh man. When you ask him to go in, he's insane. And it's like, yeah, we outnumber him, we can take him, we're gonna unite the world, and it's like, how many guys are you got? And then he's proud of like the exact amount, and it's like 2,000 something. Okay, and how expensive is that many bullets for their like semi-automatic firearms and military training? Like, dude, that's not. Also, you're gonna lose a huge chunk of those people, and you know that, and that's fucked. Alright. Pigs tonight. Cindy, right. Talk to Titus and Klaus. Talk to Klaus, yeah. Talk to Lena. That's all in the whirling. Convince Suna, which... we might be able to learn something in here. We'll see. Still can't get that out. Why do I feel like Harry's running faster in here? We have the password now.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Think I should turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
You expect it to be some kind of, I'm gonna turn on light, some big mystery, Kim? And like, no, it's just all the same password. I mean, that way you wouldn't forget it, right? Not that I don't know.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why are you calling me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
So, if radio computers in this world are basically bouncing off their ones and zeros off of radio wave transmissions, what does that make her? Like a living, breathing processor? Or a living Ethernet cable? Like, what is she? The router, literally?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
So she's just for passwords, huh? So she's just like a internet lock, like just literally just a password.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now, thank you.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital, I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished. 400,000 Riyal? Yo. These guys knew how to party.
Where did they get all the money in the first place?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Oh, a single investor? Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Parolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Yeah, wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
Oh, it didn't need them, so they were wasting money?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through the production schedule?
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Was it because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That's insane.
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you do with that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
How bad could it be? 10,000 by 10,000. It's cut off. Or no, it's not. There you go. It's advancing time really fast. Yeah, it's like... Keep going. Uh-oh. Wonder if it's even actually doing it, if it's a bunch of random numbers. Oh, it's dying.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
It's been 6 minutes. Keep going. Is this a loop? Oh, it's breaking.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers swash over you. Oh shit.
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
So the anomaly caused all their data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wasn't there the backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Anything else from lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's obvious. This is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Is there any precedent for this? Anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was just a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could pull this off.
Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
So that probably unlocked Suna's check. Yeah. Do I have a skill point? I do. So I can also buff up my check. Stealth detected class, yeah. Should go talk to Joyce. And Cindy. Probably do that first since I'm closer. I think I'll head on over, talk to Joyce, and then maybe talk to Cindy, and call it a night for Stream and Disco. Let's go. Oh, I don't need the tools out. Wait, what's in my inventory updated? God, there's still so much in this game that I'm like... I'm literally thinking about all the stuff that I want to do different again. And it's what happens whenever I watch people play the game, too.
There, on that balcony.
Oh.
Do you see it?
Cindy? Yes, that's where I was going.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk? No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Okay, Savvy, lay it on me.
That's a pathetic-looking bull. Where are the sharpened horns ready to puncture your gristle? There's no real danger here.
I've got this, trust me. Alright, Savvy, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
Right.
Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them.
Agreed.
What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Strong one-liner. How about, it's your lucky day, I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia. If this isn't the top seller in La Delta, no one expected you to nail this on the first try. Congratulazioni. Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
But I don't got cash. Hey Joyce, you got cash, right? Oh. It is really pretty. Look at all the fish in the telephone scheme. So I was talking with Everard again.
Oh.
Oh wait.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, of course, anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Of course.
You don't have to tell her you met Everard right away. There's time.
I already did. I think it's after she moves that I talk to her. Like after the trip. So I guess we'll just talk to Cindy. I'm curious. I didn't think I'd be going to her first. I thought I'd be like talking with Joyce since she's like the only character that identifies as ultra lib. That or maybe like Gart. Who else is like all about money? The dude in the container, but he's hard to unlock.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Fuck, the world sends their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. Right.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool.
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Alright, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Huh. She wants the cops to be here to fight the gangs, to make things more... I see why she's a person you go to for ultra-lib. She's just an anarchist. Is that what she is? Like 100%? I thought because she's like spying on Joyce and stuff, I thought she was working with Everard, but no, she's independent. I never talked with Cindy the Skull, like, almost ever. Alright, let's hit it. Let's use Savvy's line.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going.
Oh, Kim's curious.
She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
I love the little persona you've created. Perfect. On brand.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout. The whole point of Graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. I bet it's all about the scene for her. Tell her you can introduce her to some artsy jet-setters in Saint-Baptiste. Maybe do some lines together in the powder room.
Alright, well listen, where does this go?
If I wanted to whore myself out for some Naz and bonbon, I'd go to Porto Rosa. Or better yet, I'd take you with me and pimp you out to some friends of mine. They'd be delighted to get their hands on a squealing pink thing like you. Cut off your ears. Make some pig soup out of them. Now sod off. You've got nothing to offer that would make me change my mind.
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
Oh, I'm wearing something wrong. I need to take off the pseudo skull thing. Catch me. Here's something fun.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull. Are we still talking about the king that loved the nose candy? So I just find better stuff now. I'm pretty sure that like repops stuff. Also, suggestion, huh? Well, I'm gonna need a different jacket, because that is wrong. Am I already wearing something that has suggestion on it? I swore I had one. Oh, right here. Now it should be... It's still minus from... No. Oh, wait, no, it's +1. How could you even convince her? And again, I don't have money.
Hello again, officers.
Low.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Sure,
Holy
she's
shit.
all draped up in ironic detachment.
Double sixes.
But everyone's gotta eat.
I do have something to offer in exchange for your art. Just money.
Great. The little foray into the art world continues.
Blah, blah. I'm not for sale, Piggo.
Told you. Told you these artist types repel wealth. Turn it around. It's the seller who wields the power in this relationship.
You're just gonna let this chance go by to rip me off?
Uh-oh, you're manipulating me. I do like a chance to rip off some stupid Piggos. And I need a pack of cigarettes. And some paint. Okay, whatever, Piggy. Time to leech off each other like the parasites we are. Let me see what I've got.
Even the lieutenant leans closer to inspect the work.
Here. Happy?
The plastic looks sad and damaged as if it's been ripped out of some bigger piece. A glitzy barnacle of colors cover its surface.
Remember, this is a buyer's market. You're the one who's in charge of pricing.
Show it to me.
She juts out her hand, letting you examine the piece. 3 red splotches have been shot at a diagonal across the surface. Tinier crimson spots fan out from the same point of origin.
Well, Piggo, what do you make of it?
It looks like a palette, nothing more than a board for mixing paint. The angle of the paint drops reveals that they were fired at the canvas with the force of a hand cannon. It's one of those ink blot tests, an invitation to connect with the divine.
Blood clot coins places offered. What? This is the cop answer, because you're too cop.
It's a sign. Better pay up, or you'll anger the terrible beast from... What did you say? The threshold. Careful now. I heard it has a soft spot for smoked pork.
Would you describe this as one of your signature pieces?
Signature? Oh yeah, pigster. I sneezed while holding a wet brush. Paint flecked onto the canvas, and voila! You don't get more signature than that.
Clear sign of genius.
That's what I said, Piglet.
How much do you want for it?
67,000 real. And your head on a silver tray.
Remember, this isn't about the art or the artist. This needless purchase implies your excessive wealth. Art comes across as more tasteful than simply hanging cash on the wall. Lowball her, the wretched are used to rolling with the punches.
See, I should have kept money.
Ask away.
Let's come back to this.
Suit yourself.
I bought too much stuff earlier, otherwise I could have done it. I'll figure out what I can do. But I will figure it out next time.